Well, at least I'm live. Hi, everybody. Let's just get. But I think for the most part, I'm actually. I need to. My laptop that goes to my not to my. I need to move my laptop to my desk. To my desk. Ugh. Ugh. Just a moment. There we go. All right. Well, at least I know that is updated. But yeah, hi everybody. Yeah, I know. I was also making announcements on live stream. Oops. Look, things happen. Sometimes, look, I don't be able to really do all that. I'm gonna remember to change it. So, with that said, welcome everybody to session 3 of Pokemon Platinum live stream uh, session 3. Yeah, it's my third session of playing Pokemon Platinum. Um, Everybody is just talking about um I'm not, so it's fine. Anyway, fuck, I forgot what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, I am just gonna get started in just a second. I am currently loading, um, I'm currently sharing that I'm live, and I'm also, getting the game ready. I need to get my control. I don't normally have a stream schedule, so yeah, that is just a thing. So, live with it. I do, every day. Um, I mean, at this point, hell, if anybody knows it, yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Black. So I don't know why that is such a thing. I'm sorry, some of us just don't have to make schedules. So do what we. Uh, have mail to. Yeah, because today is June 10th. Juneteenth. Um, just to celebrate the abolishment of slavery and the freedom of. Yeah, that's the thing. Doesn't feel like much freedom considering all the things that have happened and transpired since. I mean, but hey, I take the freedom that you get to enjoy that comes. That's the best thing. Unfortunately, this world kind of just sucks. Have to fight to make it better. All right. I'm getting ready. I am getting ready to play Pokemon Platinum, which means I need to start my game. Um. Now I'm gonna go ahead and take on the next part of the plot, which is what is the next thing in the we've beaten what have we beat? Yeah, we've beaten Gardenia. So we're now gonna be making our way to um yeah, we've beaten Gardenia, gotten um we have a ton of Pokemon. So that's all next time. Actually Heartland City and potentially be getting our next party member. I want to spend an hour looking for a particular book anyway because I still have a psychic type, and I would need that. Um, now I still have a psychic type. Or I play any Pokemon, so you know, doesn't matter who it is, but what I can someone in being played. So yeah, it's time to play Pokemon Platinum. As you can see there, yeah, we have our 2 badges, and we just been having fun. We also need to go get. Oh, I think we have Kite already. We should have Kite because Cynthia was still engaged. By the way, we met Cynthia. And no, she didn't give us a jump scare like she does in Sinnoh. I mean, Hoenn. I mean, Unova. We do need a Pokemon who can learn to move Kite. Funny enough, it's not good. Oh, we might have to go catch a Pokemon. I don't know if we... I know for the most abusable HM user in the series, it's one of a cut. And for defeating Gardenia, we did obtain oh, it can learn Kite, good. Oh, so it can Badoo, but I'm not teaching. I mean, party members are not. Alright. But I also want to give Badoo the experience share. Because for things that will transpire later on, and I'm going to need up as the issue. I'm going to do EX, which will give you experience when we win battles. Which means my battle experience is going to cut like crazy. I'm okay. But then I almost went down the wrong pipe. I'm also eating pasta salad. I was hungry. And in fact, I just made a video earlier as well. So yeah. So this is the Team Galactic building. This is Galactic Eterna building. We want your Pokemon, and they're stealing people's Pokemon. To the point where the bike owner here in Eterna City had enough of it and ran right into the building and went and stole. We went to go deal with this. We found TM46. This is Thief. Thief is a 40 base powered dark type move in which the effect of it is that the user attacks and can steal those items simultaneously. And if it steals it, it becomes their held item. It's actually really good for a lot of Pokemon because it gives dark coverage, but it also gives the ability to steal items. But in fact, in Generation 2, I gave this move to in Generation 3, I used to give this move to Kadabra because Dark at that point was special. Yeah, physical. So, Thief was a really good move to cover my weakness those, as well as other psychic types that I have to deal with. Also, Kadabra was still in left and right. So, alright. We've done what we can in here. We're gonna go inside, and while we're doing such, oh, it's Liquor. Yeah, this is actually exclusive to Platinum. There are gonna be occasions where we see Liquor, in disguising himself as okay. So yeah. This is the time in which we'll see, we will see him in, yeah, this is the time in which we'll see, Looker in the Pokemon game. Fun enough, yeah, Looker himself excuse me, is going to be infiltrating the buildings, so that way we can actually help, um, with all the crazy shenanigans. All right. With that said, um, we're now in Pokemon League 82, and we're in the Eternity HQ, uh, Galactic's Eternity HQ base. Yeah. Time to infiltrate. So, one of them is a trap, the other one leads you to the position. Galactic, so stay careful. But thank you for the advice. So, now let me give it to you all. So basically, we're here because we need to infiltrate the building. One of these, like you said, is a trap, and the other one is hard for the future. That is cute. I want to get Pokeball. I gotta do a double battle, which is fine. So, alright, let's do this. Alright. Galactic Grunts are just gonna send out Zubats. Nothing to really worry about. We can easily take one. But, yeah. Galactic hideout in Eterna City. There are basically more trainers, but the level caps are complete. Than before. And also we get a double battle. So that means there's gonna be more experience given to Beedus. I think by the time Beedus gets to level maybe 10 or 15, then we'll take off experience here. Because I do believe Beedus evolves about around level 20, so we shouldn't have to. And I do believe the Galactic Grunts have maybe 1 or 2 Pokemon, so we Plump is now level 4. Wing attack. Oh yeah, because we started that. Plump 5. Plump went on the ground. Skunky. The Skunky and Glammeow? Yes. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, King Galactic. Oh. Glammeow and Skunky. And there are other Zubat, but I think most Eagle teams have the Bat Pokemon of that generation on them. I think the only exception is Generation, because there is no Bat Pokemon. I mean Gen 9. Gen 8 has this Bat Pokemon. Crobat in there. Excuse me, but I think Crobat in there are actually close game. I mean, I need most evil troops. I'm not gonna all the evil kings have their their trope. So like what is it? You know, with Pro is Pro's win. Star Avia used Wing Attack on Glammeow. Because luckily Glammeow isn't like other normal Pokemon and has ooh, Glammeow's Strain Attack. That can be pretty damaging though, but it's one of the ways Glammeow can Glammeow is able to fight ghost type Pokemon. Glammeow can learn Shadow Claw as well, so there's nothing to be worried about in terms of that. But yeah, that is here. Plump is now level Winged attack too. Oh, what a horrible screech. Well, it's just starting. Don't you have to take on 2 Pokemon? Yeah. Wing attack. Wing attack. The galactic music is okay. I'll go back to it. No, it's not Team Rocket in Gen 2. It's not Team Magma and Aqua in Gen 3. Don't care too much for Team Plasmas. Don't care too much for Team Flare. What is it? Team Skull. Love them. Aether Foundation. More so the admins, actually. Definitely Team Yell. And I don't know, I didn't listen too much to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's theme because most of the time I had that stuff. Well, until I got to like Area 0. Excuse my music. And yeah, when I finally got the chance to play Area 0, love that shit. Love that shit. That shit is mwah. Alright. Alright, yeah, we know. I'm an intruder and I intruded. Alright. Got a single battle here with a team. Oh, Kuroguck. Ah, yes. Another Generation 4 Pokemon. Kuroguck, poison fighting type. Yeah, didn't think those two would come by, huh? Kuroguck is more so the very much physical attacker. Kuroguck is okay. We have better fighting type options. You definitely have a better fighting type option in this gen. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. And he might join the party too, so yeah. It'll be worth it. It'll definitely be worth it. Crow wants to learn Confuse Ray. Yeah, because I don't like Supersonic. While, was it, Confuse Ray is 55 in accuracy, Supersonic is 55 in accuracy, Confuse Ray is 100. So, we're definitely going to get rid of the Supersonic. And Plump is now level 8. Nice, Plump. And now let's go get the item behind the Rocket Grunt. X speed. This will boost your speed in battle. I need to go here. I'm gonna go back to the Pokemon Center. I should also go to the Pokemon. I should go to the Pokemon thing as well. I wonder what was the inspiration behind the music here from Return to City. This was like, hey, this town is supposed to be like a town that is really, really old, and we're gonna have like a clock as theme playing in its background. But it works. It definitely does work. That's pretty cool. What are we doing? Okay. Oh. Sorry, there's a bit. This doesn't happen though. We're gonna go buy some more items. We're gonna buy more potions. About like, we can up to super potion, or we cannot give a fuck about friendship and go get the full heal. This is what we'll do. I will go get 10 of these regular potions, right? Pokeballs, I don't think we need Pokeballs. Not wearing these ones. So maybe. I feel like 14 Pokeballs. So I do believe after the 10th Pokeball, we do get a Premier Ball, right? Yep, we get a Premier Ball. Antidotes, I think. Paralysis heals. We'll buy like Awakenings. We should have. We'll buy 4. Burn and Ice heals. We don't need these because nothing in Team Galactic is trying to fuck us up, so we should be fine. Fuck, I don't really, yeah, because we won't need till later, and we definitely gonna, I'm gonna buy, make 5, 6, about 4 escape ropes, because we'll definitely need them for later. We'll get all our money back. We'll buy 5 more of. And then I'm gonna make myself a run to, excuse me, the next area of interest, which is right next door. This is the herbal shop? No, that's the underground, man. We are definitely gonna do underground. Don't worry, we are going to do underground. I want to make a move to the herbal shop because I forget. The herbal shop. Oh, you know what? It's right next to Team Galactic's hideout. Hey, you know what? If the herbal shop was smart, you know what I would have did? I would, knowing that Team Galactic's not gonna be there, I just took that building. And I would have made a convenience store out of it. So what we're gonna do here is we're going to get. We don't have that much money, but we're gonna go ahead and. That's. Energy powder, energy root. We're gonna get energy. Get 14 energy powder. And why I'm getting 14, well, here's the thing. I still have, well, I can just sell off all the potions and stuff. But remember, I'm still trying to get Zuzu to evolve into Crobat. So I can't use the bitter medicines and stuff on him. Everybody else, they're getting that shit down your throat, because y'all don't need friendship. Then, item was just keep. So now we're gonna go up this way, and I believe there should be another trainer on there. Do we battle you? No, just serious. So we have 3 points of interest. Middle. I believe the middle is what's gonna lead us. Yeah, rooms with one is a scientist, the other one's a galactic. If I'm not mistaken, scientists are going to be also another returning battling NPC. And the reason for it, scientists are actually just like they're your machinist type of class. They specialize in Pokemon that are steel type. Pokemon are urban made. Because yeah, some Pokemon are actually man-made. For instance, Ditto was man-made. The theory behind Ditto is that Ditto was supposed to be a Pokemon that was man-made, that was supposed to reflect off of Mew's ability to transform. Because when scientists did their research on Mew can transform. Mew can turn himself into other Pokemon. There's nothing in this. I am out of water. So Mew was able to transform itself and turn itself into a Pokemon. There's also a way for Mew to get out of the way. Plus, remember, Mew can learn any move in theory. Oh, defense. No, this won't be learning Brawl Out. Alright. Back and defeated female Team Rocket Grunt. I mean, female Galactic Grunts. They don't look too much different outside of their, like, what they look like. Okay, she's there then. But, so, I guess we'll go ahead and battle together. Yeah, I want to battle as many of the trainers as I can because I want to throw back level 2 level. I want to get Crobat to evolve. Go back to evolve. And then we can work on friendship values with Crobat. Ah, yes. The other. Yeah, that's the female Galactic Grunt. I don't like their poses. It's okay for me not to like their poses. I quit. Wing attack. Very slight. Package. Ooh, nice. That isn't nice. Very slight. That's 4 damage. Ring attack. Glam Meow. I think it's what? Chunky, Glam Meow, and Bat. So I'm crazy. This trainer. I think all her Pokemon are Ghosted. How about we? And that's the animation for trainer. It's a running light thing. Over file can easily direct it. Growl on that. That could be a problem. Only because it's like that can physical attack. Scratch attack. With growl, scratch, hypnosis. And possibly fatal attack is effective. So that is a move Glammeow coming out of the Too bad we don't get Glammeow in this game. I would love that Glammeow. Just cause Glammeow. Okay. Actually, this trainer is basically representing the commander. Oh. Yeah. I think constantly development account makes contribution that can make something. Question. Alright. Yeah, I can feel great. Yeah. And now we're gonna go back down and around. Go into the other side. I also love Don's running animation. Because, you know, hippie. Which is something that people complained about when they found out that this game. Okay, so this is end of it. Because I want this Pokemon. And, ladies and gentlemen, this is Scientist. So, like I said earlier, scientists specialize in, basically, oh yeah, that's right. Scientists and Captain, have psychic type Pokemon. Oh, but I have to be careful. Because this Kadabra could easily get, I don't want that happening. That was X special. Oh, never mind. Due to Kadabra's piss poor physical defense, I was actually disappointed and used Bite on it. Also, that was Kadabra. That's Abra's evolution at level 16. Don't worry, we'll talk more about Kadabra on my team when we get the chance to go get Kadabra. So we have a blue shard and a revive. Revive recovers 50% of your max HP and revives you for being fainted. A blue shard is an item in but in this game it allows so you can exchange shards to Shard Maniac. They will be able to lose in or give you. So that's one big change in Platinum is that there are more next game that will teach the word especially that in Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. And they only taught you that move once. The ones here will teach you that move. Will teach can teach you moves multiple times. And I think Generation 5 and up really did an amazing job with. I wish I what they called it. Anyway, there's nothing here, but we're gonna go help this old man. What is it? This would like. Why do you pick our Pokemon? What are you trying to accomplish? And hold on, Lucky Here, I want this upgrade. The upgrade is an item that you can give it to Porygon, who we haven't seen yet. No, allow Porygon to evolve. But as you see there, Cleffa and Baneri are being captured by this lady here. Do you want something? How sweet of me and ask who wants the Pokemon. Fine, I Jupiter will deal with you. So, this is Team Galactic Commander number 2, Jupiter. Jupiter starts off the battle with Zubat, level, oh this is Platinum, right? Yeah, Zubat, level 21, inner focus or ability, meaning it cannot be flinched. Poison Flying type with the moves Giga Drain, Wing Attack, and Bite. If you're playing Pokemon Platinum, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, same moveset. Just it's not level 21 anymore, it's level 18. So it's 3 levels higher than its original counterpart. But yeah, this is Commander Jupiter, one of the commanders for Team Galactic. I want to confuse her Zubat, even though I could have easily cut Shinx out. Shinx could have dealt with this. I just figured it'd be just better to go ahead and drop our boy Croak. Croak should take it out. Really, there's not much this Zubat can do. Except for maybe Wing Attack and Giga Drain, but he's in. How insolent. Take a bite out of this. Wing Attack. Alright, and we took out Zubat. Alright, next up is her ace, Skunk Tank. For this, I'm actually going to switch out, and I'm going to pause. Alright, ladies and gents. Jupiter's Skunk Tank is level 23. Poison Dark type. Stretch for its ability, meaning that, I forget what Stretch does. I think it makes Pokemon easier to attack, even if they're not, even if they're dark, even if their main type is something that most moves can't hit. This Pokemon has the moves Night Slash, Poison Gas, Screech, and Smokescreen. If you're playing Diamond and Pearl, this Pokemon is actually level 20, holding a Citrus Berry, with the moves Night Slash, Poison Gas, Screech, and Smokescreen. So, yeah. The only real difference is level. 3 levels higher than its original. That can be very scary. Anyway. Why did we bring Woo? Well, Woo is going to... Oh, I should start off with now I'm poison. But I wanted to test it out with Woo, because Woo is a lot stronger. Well, Woo is at a high level of... what's the name of it? But we're going to just try to... Now we're gonna hit that tank pretty good. Let's try Flame Wheel. Night Slash. It's dark type move. As you can tell, Night Slash is not doing as damage to me because I'm a fighting type. Fighting types resist dark type moves. I just kicked in the Citrus Berry. I need to heal, and I need to heal fast. So what I'm going to do is go items, I'm going to use powder to heal Wukong, and then I'm going to also drop a, also going to drop a what's it name? Nice. I need to get this poison off him. Luckily Poison Gas won't be able to be selected because I did drop a ton. So, antidote. Poison. If I were a poison type, this Skunky Tank's attacks could do nothing. So even the Night Slash is not attack. Let's also take a look at Jupiter's team. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, he is rocking. Okay. Zubat, level 18, inner focus for stability. Poison flying type with the moves Absorb, Supersonic, Mean Poison Fang. And Skunk Tank, level 20, Dark Poison type, Aftermath for stability. Aftermath is that if the Pokemon falls, it will do damage to the Pokemon that KO'd it. Holding a Citrus Berry with the move Flamethrower, Acid Spray, Snarl, and Poison Gas. Well, somebody is overcompensating. Why the Flamethrower? No, because you have Acid Spray. So you wouldn't need something to clear you a Berry type. Or maybe I gotta Snarl to stab. But yeah, that is Jupiter's team in Brilliant Diamond Pearl. What am I doing? Oh, healing. Wukong's gonna be smoking some of that dish. Right slash away. What is that for another? Right. And let's go for the Mach Punch. It's not gonna do much damage because Skunk Tank is poison, but any shit that I have to do, the better. Ooh. Oh yeah, fair warning, don't bring a Psychic type to this battle because Skunk Tank is part dark. The only way you can actually get over that is there is an attack in Generation 4, it's in Gen 4. The move is called Miracle Eye. It is a Psychic type move with 0 power and I believe 100% accuracy. What it is it's a Psychic type move that makes Dark type Pokemon to your Psychic attacks. Now, why would you want to make a Dark type Pokemon vulnerable to your Psychic attacks? Well, here's the thing. With a Pokemon like Skunky, your Psychic type moves won't affect it because, or Skuntank, because of the fact that it's half Dark, half Poison. So, because of this, well, you need a way to get around it, and the way around it is that you need to use Miracle Eye so that you can play off its full typing and then beat its face up. With that said, well, aren't you tough? It's okay though. Our official Pokemon Statue investigation is Mars has collected energy from the Valley Woodward, and we're pretty much finished here. I'll let you in on a little thing. Our boss is researching the myth of the ancient Pokemon. With the power of the mystical Pokemon, he will become the ruler of Sinnoh. I suggest that you get out of Team Galactic's affairs for me. This is my last warning. And with that, Clefairy is back as well as Baneri. And I believe the Clefairy, yeah. So he goes over the little history about Clefairy and how they're from outer space and how, they want to go for Earth. So, yeah, that is Clefairy, and thanks to that, the bike shop owner, took the Pokemon that were captured from Team Plasma, Team Galactic, it is setting us free. Thanks, because we have defeated Team Galactic, all of the trainers and all of the Galactic Grunts have now left. If you wanted to wait till you got rid of the Galactic situation, you're more than welcome to. And so that way, you don't have any trouble trying to get to the few items that are in. I would mostly say the major big dungeons are the ones with potions. Anyway, with everything said and done, ladies and gentlemen, that is the last thing we need to do in Eterna City. So with that, we're actually going to go ahead and take a pause for a bit. Because I need to pee. And B, I need to go get you some water. So, I'll be back. Like, give me a good 5 minute break, and I'll be back with you guys um soon. Mm. And yes, my mic is still. Well, my mic won't be high. Definitely. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Alright. And, what did I say? You know? I got my water. Also went to go get me some ice cream. We've healed, right? Okay, so we got Team Galactic. The next thing up is we need to get our bike from, bike shop. And Cynthia! Oh, hi there. I was looking for you. I've got something nice. I want you to have this Pokemon egg. Oh, you already answered Pokemon in your party in the room. Sorry, you're gonna be first. Okay. I'll be waiting right here. Oh my god. I don't remember which egg she gives you. I believe is it Lucario's? No, it's not Lucario's egg. Oh, I know whose egg that belongs to. Oh, I definitely know whose egg that belongs to. Hold on. We're gonna make an arrangement on the team right now. Bye, Saravia. Yeah, I know exactly whose egg that is. And I actually am shocked. That egg belongs to Togepi. Yeah, Togepi. Generation 2 Togepi. Now, why am I more excited about the Togepi egg? Well, here's the reason. Togepi in this generation, gets an evolution. And yeah, that egg, oh god, we're already going into egg mechanics. But yeah, that egg will definitely be helpful for us as we need it to help, with Pokemon in general, because that's gonna help us fill out our Pokedex. But back to this, the owner of the bike shop thanks us for rescuing him, and we obtain a bike. Yeah, we get our bike. A bike, of course, is the latest model. Press B to shift up and down. The third gear allows you to go faster, and you control full gear is harder to stop, but it's really, yeah, basically there's manual gears for the bike here in Generation. Go fast, faster, really fast, and then a boost really fast for no reason. A lot of the townsfolk are actually now out of their home because we've gotten rid of Team Galactic. Well, Team Galactic left after you gave Jupiter that, you know, the one to catch the hands. Anyway, so yeah, that is the egg that we received from Cynthia. This is a mysterious egg you received from Cynthia. It occasionally moves. It could be close to hatching. Oh my god. So she gave it to us right before it hatched. I am very curious to know exactly what Pokemon this is. Pokemon eggs. We have to go over Pokemon eggs. Actually, I still have different. Yeah, okay, I'm good. So, Pokemon eggs are a mechanic introduced in Generation 2 through breeding. When you leave two Pokemon in the daycare center, if they have compatibility with each other and they're in the same egg group, they will be able to leave an egg. Oh, it's ready? Oh, she is. Oh boy. So I want to do that now because that'll be a great training spot for our little friend. But, yes. Actually, we're gonna go up here for just a minute because we actually can explore this part of the Renafort. This is the part that we couldn't explore because we didn't have access. For doing such, we're able to grab these. These are more berries. Yeah, the raspberry. We have Luckberry. I believe those are the no, not the apple berry. I think these are the wispberries. The cherry berries. Okay. Sorry, some of the berries share the same bushes. It's not till Generation 6 where the bushes and stuff keep changing. 2 orange berries, 2 cherry berries, 2 blackberries, and 2 raspberries. I believe that young lady right there is actually an opponent. Are you collecting this? Give you some. Oh, she gave me a big tree. Cool. Like, that's actually gonna be really helpful for me. There is a tree here. We can use a sweet scent. I believe that one will give us burning, and has a chance of giving us burning from wood. I mean, with the trees. TM82 Sleep Talk, and the other item we just found was no, oh, silver powder. Hold on 1 second, because I can go through all of this. Silver powder, shipping in the regular items, right? Yeah. Silver powder is an item that can be held by a Pokemon. It raises the power of bug type moves. Upgrade. This is a transferable disc filled with all sorts of data. It was produced by Silph.Co. Silph.Co is, of course, the company that creates Pokeballs and stuff in the Kanto and Johto region. This is a particular item that's used for a particular Pokemon in its evolution, which luckily enough, we will be able to see them even if we don't, capture the Pokemon ourselves, we will be able to see that Pokemon here in Sinnoh region. Blue Shard, Green Shard, moving over to the latest TM that we received. TM82, this is Sleep Talk. While the user is asleep, you randomly use one of the moves that it knows. This is a good way of the sleep, taking advantage of sleep. Because Pokemon who use sleep will use the move rest, or they end up being asleep due to other moves, can take advantage of Sleep Talk's ability where they can talk, where they can use their other moves in their move pool even though they're asleep. I have seen some crazy shenanigans with Sleep Talk, because one of the big ones is Generation 2, where Sleep Talk was introduced. Sleep Talk, Rest, Surf, and Bite. If you've never heard of that combination, that is the combination that is on Erica's of Vaporeon in Generation 2. Yeah, wait, a Vaporeon? A Vaporeon. So in Generation 2 Pokemon Stadium, there are, of course, the matches with the gym leaders of the Johto region, and then there's matches with of the Kanto region. Each of the Kanto region gym leaders are battles on their own. They don't have any Pokemon training in their costume. However, the thing about Erica's, and why a lot of people stand Erica in Generation Pokemon Stadium, is because Erica has a Vaporeon on her team that cancels out a lot of the weaknesses that grass type do. For starters, most Generation 2, most of the weaknesses of grass type Pokemon are their fire, and most of the grass types in 1 and 2, Kanto and Johto, still are psychic. So Dark still being advantage. Was it against psychic type Pokemon? That was a good. I know some have also said that the match 2, Vaporeon has Ice Beam, Surf, Bite, and Acid Arm, so raising its own defense to make it bulkier, while also being able to Ice Beam to check Flying and Grass. To check Flying types and Grass types, the Surf is there to take on the Fire types. And then Bite to deal with the Psychic type. Yeah, a Pokemon that can check them. Well, a lot of people don't like playing Generation 2 so much when it comes to Pokemon, because they have to deal with Erica. I mean, I did not experience that much with Erica, because when I played it, I had did cheat, so I didn't really have to do too much with Erica. But I've seen some playthroughs of Generation 4, and I was like, oh. Gen 2, and I was like, oh god, you guys. Oh, use goes through it. Oh, he goes through it. Oh, use bomb through it. Anyway, what was it I was about to now I forgot, sorry, I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, so Sleep Talk is a really good move on Pokemon who are basically gonna use rest attack. or Pokemon who you know are easy and vulnerable to sleep, and you can easily use it with them. But it's the sleep talk, the rest sleep talk that works. And then the other two moves can be moves you know that can help cover your, or it can be your stat move. So I think that is about it in terms of. But we do have an egg, and let's actually get back to the egg situation. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we have to talk about the berries. So I believe the berries that we obtained are the rest berry. This is a berry that is used for coffins as well as blackberry. We'll be getting more into the berry situations later because I gotta talk about coffins, and coffins are its own thing as well. That won't be too long, hopefully. Anyway, the rest of the area that we're going to be exploring is just the rest of the outside of Eternal Forest, because we're going to go back into Eternal Forest so we can talk to Gardenia, the Eterna City Gym Leader. So yeah, we're back at Route 205, and then we're back to the outskirts of Eternal Forest. It's basically just the easier way to get through the backside of Eternal Forest without having to go all the way through. Which you can, because most people should, because you want the Pokemon that are in there, so you can train them up, or you can fill out your Pokédex. Even though you can just wait till certain trainers have a Pokemon. There are Pokemon trainers who will have Beautifly Desktop. You have not. Mainly they're just more about catching. Anyway, so here we talk to Gardenia. She says, "Oh, hi there. You're intrigued by the rumors going around too. What rumors?" You know, people have been talking a lot about ghost Pokemon in the Eau Chateau. I have been hearing rumors about a Sinister Shadow too. I should check it out myself, but going in there is well, you know, being that I'm a gym leader, I'm always busy. So since I'm busy, I can't go in. It's not because I'm not scared. So good luck with your investigation. Yeah, Gardenia is afraid of the stories about the ghost Pokemon, or just the Sinister Shadows that are in the next, in a very optional area in Pokemon Platinum. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, before we can even get into it, first, because we're greeted by all the damn odd Pokemon. Hold on, we're gonna. Oh, Alright. Oh, the list isn't too big. That's good. Alright, but, yeah, Gardenia is afraid to enter this area on her own because she's afraid of the ghosts getting her. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Ode Chateau. You walk in, feels like someone is watching. Welcome to the Ode Chateau. This is probably your best bet if you want to get ghost type Pokemon. There are items in the area if you like, if you are also looking for them, and actually some old ones here. We have the Old Gato, which is basically which is this generation's, this region's variation of Lava Cookie. It heals your Pokemon of any status condition, which you get in all 4 games. Honey, Rare Candy, Big Pearl, which can only be found in Platinum. The TM for Substitute, TM90, is here. Well, the Dread Plate in a Secret Key. Yeah. That is all, oh, I'm sorry, the Secret Key is not for this game, it's for Brilliant Diamond and Shine. My bad. Anyway, the Pokemon you can encounter in the Old Chateau are Ghastly, levels 14 to 17. 100% chance no matter what time of day it is. As we already over, Ghastly is basically one of your big, one of the most amazing Pokemon you can run into because the evolution line is amazing. Oh my god. Ghastly being dual ghost, poison. While it has its weakness to Psychic, due to Levitate, It's immune to the weakness it has to ground type. So its only other weakness is, well, Psychic. In addition to that, Ghastly himself is a really good Pokemon. I've caught a Ghastly earlier, but these are higher level Ghastlies if you're ever interested. The next encounter is Ghastly's Evolution Haunter. If you're in Pacific rooms, unfortunately, I don't have anything in my GBA slot, so this won't work, but I will at least tell you guys what you for it. So, in your dual slot, any Generation 3 game, you'll be able to encounter Haunter. If you're playing Diamond and Pearl, it is an 8% chance in Diamond and Pearl in all rooms except for the room with I. Yeah, spoilers. If you're playing Platinum, your encounter is Gengar. Any level, any in the room with I, you're able to encounter Gengar. 8% chance, level 17. Gengar is probably one of the biggest upgrades you could get, because Gengar is a fully evolved Pokemon. That is a very rare occasion outside of the bug types that you'll encounter in forests that are, well, beautiful Dustox, that you'll have a full stage 3 evolved Pokemon. Gengar is a very amazing Pokemon. It is one of the highest static ghost type Pokemon you probably have outside of a legendary currently in the game. It's like I said, Gengar is a beast. When the physical sexual split happened, Gengar definitely took a large amount of benefits from it. Ghost now having access to his signature move Shadow Ball being a special type attack. Also matching the fact that Gengar has a plethora of moves that it can learn in its move pool, such as Thunder, Thunderbolt, Giga Drain, Mega Drain. It can also learn Dark Pulse, Psychic, Shadow Ball, and a plethora of other moves that most Ghost types don't have access to. Gengar is a very big jack of trades, and definitely someone that you would adore having. If you're playing Generation 8, unfortunately, your only encounter is Ghastly. Yeah, it sucks. This building itself has been seen in the Pokemon anime. Pokemon Generations makes reference to it in an episode where Cheryl and her Chansey get drawn into this building, and they're actually shocked by the things that they see in it, and it scares them just to the point where it scares the living daylights out of them, because it's actually the ghost type Pokemon scaring them like crazy. There is a reference to this in the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl manga, where they actually do come into this to obtain Pokemon information and run into a couple of things as well. In addition to that, our guys do visit this chateau in the anime as well, when Ash visits the oak. So, let me show you guys where exactly certain things are here in the chateau. So, here in the old chateau, this is the dining hall. Here, I believe, is one of the items of me. We found a rare candy. This is exclusive to Platinum. There's nothing with that charge, but we will run into Garland. And if you want to catch a Ghastly, I would highly suggest you do that, because Ghastly will be a great addition to your team. Even if I don't catch these Ghastly, and it happens to be modest or timid nature, I will still be able to rock out with leveling up. Oh, Crow here. Plump is now level 13. Plump wants to run the move. Oh, roll out. Oh. Listen. I should have maybe have taught a Defense Curl. Rollout is a rock type physical move from Generation 2. 30 power, 90 accuracy. In succession, it can hit up to 5 times. The thing that you want to do with this in rollout Defense Curl, is that you want to Defense Curl first, and then it buffs the move it buffs the damage output for rollout. So good combination as well. Other than that, yeah, that's I believe one of the few items. There's the second item where we're gonna run Gas. Also the other reason why I'm glad I ran Ghastly is Crow here has Bite and Astonish. I can easily level up my bat if I need. So I can go into it's gonna put a curse on you, but that's fine because now you've been wasted all your HP and I can level up. But yeah, the adding on the GBA cartridge to this game and the fact that you can counter Gengar is amazing. Because I never thought that would be a thing. Also, because I haven't played Diamond Pearl or Platinum. Unfortunately, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl do not give you the chance to get these Pokemon if you're playing those games. The ability to do that with having the games slots. However, you are able to capture and battle Haunter and Gengar because of something that they've done in Generation 8. When they did Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, one of the upgrades actually has to deal with Underground. In a way, you can manipulate the Underground your edition to where you can capture Pokemon that you weren't able to catch originally in that game, as well as being able to interact with some. Trust me, I used this for myself when I was trying to catch certain Pokemon. Because the thing is that you need certain, it's the new mechanic in that game, where I can tell you, they have statues in that game. And the statues allow certain types of Pokemon or certain areas in that area here. What you have to do is you have to move the statue. You have to put statues in the area, into your secret base. And then depending on what statues are there, that depends on what Pokemon your area. It's not a bad thing. More so of a fail-safe type of situation. And hey, Crow is now level 22. Let's go. And Plump is now. Hey, Crow's evolving. And at level 22, we get. Well, if we didn't use the name to name it, we got Go-Go. This is Golbat, ladies and gentlemen. Golbat's Zubat's evolved form. And hold on, we're gonna go to Pokédex real quick so we can take a look at Golbat. There it goes. Golbat, the bat Pokemon, poison flying type, in the evolved form of Zubat. The sharp fangs puncture through the toughest of hides and has a small hole to gradually suck blood. Yeah, it's a vampire bat. It's based off of the vampire. Here's the thing about Golbat that most people don't know. In Generation 1, is a Generation 2 thing, actually. No, it's a Generation 1 thing. I'm sorry. In Generation 1, originally, Golbat was going to be a pre-evolution Pokemon, where there was going to be a pre-evolution for Zubat. But they decided to cut that out and instead Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, and well, Golbat wasn't much of a big starter in Generation 1. With the speed increase and then the evolution 2, it really gave a lot of the fans of the Golbat a lot to love. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second floor of, this is the second floor. That room right there, the room with the eye, that is the room where you can encounter Haunter and Gengar. If you have any of the Generation 3 games in your slot. What Generation 3 games? Those are Ruby version, Sapphire version, Emerald version, Fire Red, or Leaf Green. If any of those 5 games are in your Game Boy slot while you're playing this game, and you're exploring the chateau, you'll be able to encounter them. Gengar is Platinum exclusive, so if you're playing this game with Gengar, you're with those games in the slot, you're good. I would assume that though. This is Gengar. Excuse me, early level. It might be a hard catch though, because it is well, it's Gengar. Fully evolved Pokemon. We saw that. Yeah, that is the NPC. And I do believe this is the room with the eye. So if you're in this room and you happen to walk around, you're able to obtain. Look, I would love to get Gengar on the team, okay? I'm not gonna cry. Anyway, this is TM90 Substitute. So Substitute actually was in Generation 1. Substitute is a move that creates a clone, a doll. And the doll takes damage for the user. You use up your HP every time you substitute. But funny enough, Substitute has worked out really well in a lot of combinations. Some Pokemon use Substitute to hide behind so that they can be better. There were some combinations where for Pokemon, then what they would do was they'd sub, and then they would do like Sky Attack, Focus Punch, all those moves that you need to wait turns for. Those are the moves that you do Substitute to help you. It's a 3-turn type of situation, but hopefully by the time you get turn 3, you'll be able to unleash it. While there are better tactics for this, like stuff like Generation 2 also introduced, was it Miracle? Or something. Mind Reader, there we go. Mind Reader. And Lock On, most people were just like, no, okay, we can still do sub. Although sub did eventually get nerfed later on, and then they rebuffed, they rebuffed Substitute. I'm not really a big fan of Substitute because I don't use any Pokemon that say, hey, I need to hide behind it. I know I've used Pokemon that have learned the moveset. Some can still learn the move. But I'm just not. Or use a different move that will protect them. That's it. I can't know your ability. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. But it is one of those things that you have to. You have to do totally. Like that. If that's the case, they're probably. Which is why I never understood the whole thing. The fun fact, a lot of your Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium, this is the Dread Plate. This is our first plate? Actually, yeah, this is our first plate. The Dread Plate. There's something engraved in the back of the plate here. And it says as follows. When the universe was created, stars became this. Kari put the Dread Plate in the item pack. Dread Plate is a purple slag. Oh, sorry. A purple slag. In fact, increases the powers of Dark type moves. Which is also ironic because we're in an area where there's nothing but Ghost type Pokemon. But they give us the plate for Dark type. Yeah. Before we go anywhere, there's one more encounter. And I am saving before we encounter that encounter. For one particular reason, that encounter is extremely hard to deal with. And it actually has to do with that TV right there. Excuse me. Now, if you're looking for an electric ghost type, this is probably the way to go. And oh boy, when I found out about this, I was like, oh, I missed out big. I sure did. I pressed this TV. The TV is as if something's staring at it. Oh, I have to trigger the other ghost, huh? Yeah. Alright. Well, with that said, I did have to trigger some of the other appearances in the house in order for that to happen. But, yeah. There is one encounter we have to do, and it's the rare occasion when we ever get to see. There's a Pokemon in that television. If you've ever played Pokemon before, then you know, yeah. Spooky, ghosty. There's a reason for these ghosts. Don't worry, I'll get to you. But I believe these ghosts are actually the ones that are supposed to be leading you to the Pokemon. And also, you can put a repel up if you. There's an odd, malevolent feeling. Something is scaring you. What are you doing in this Pokemon? Hold on, I don't know. Oh, I have to go read a book. Okay. So yeah, I need to go read the book. Is actually. Oh, it's in the library. In the next room. Okay. That's what I did wrong. I didn't go read the book. So in this room here, if you walk to this bookcase, this is books. It's in another room. I think it's in another room. Hold on. We're gonna actually ask the house. Because I love running into the damn gas suit. I need to reveal. I can know that. Which I don't think anything is gonna be higher than. I am looking for a room with booking. I'm supposed to encounter this in a classroom. And there's no books. Oh, it's a Pokemon magazine. Pokemon Pal, Pokemon. Adorable Pokemon. Okay. Oh. Girl. It was a more. He's pointing in. Let's say how to go. Alright. Oh, okay, that's why I can't get it at nighttime. That's why it hasn't appeared. Alright, makes sense. So we'll be back here later. But yeah. This is the Old Chateau. And the Pokemon that we're trying to get is Rotom. Rotom has a very deep history with this shop. Oh, we have an ether. That restores 10 PP, up to 10 PP of your move, of one of your moves. Yeah. That is the Old Chateau. We'll be back here because there's a Pokemon we can catch. And we need to look. All my Pokemon keys. Sparks, Argent. But Dew probably wouldn't be much of a thing. Oh, I'm running around. What are you up to? Like, sounds like coming from us. Oh, nice. But actually, I want to go back and catch some. Ghastly will be helpful though, because we can use Ghastly. Abra. Oh, I think it's level. Oh, up to level 7. Intimidate, which actually won't do much for Ghastly, because Ghastly is. Oh, damn it, Ghastly made it a lot easier for us, but also made it difficult. That is Curse. Curse is a weird move. Generation 2 introduces Curse. Curse from Generation 2 to Generation 6 was a move that didn't have a typing. It says it works differently depending on what Pokemon. It works differently if it's not a ghost. And I know the description of it changes here and there, but what it does is, if you're a ghost type Pokemon, it will cut your HP in half. And it will cut your HP in half. And then it will place a curse on your opponent's Pokemon. That curse is similar to how you usually see stuff like that. It's not basically meant to hurt them. Oh, it's supposed to hurt them. And it's supposed to inflict damage on them every passing turn. But mind you, this is half your current half your HP. Which means if Ghastly uses Curse again, Ghastly would die. Ghastly E is so low. But we're gonna be going around trying to catch us a Ghastly. Because modest natured Ghastly is a thing. And it will be a definite help to us if we catch a modest nature. I think the highest level I can most likely get Ghastly at this point is there are 3 more areas where we can catch Ghastly. The other 2 are higher levels, but by the time we get there, I'll be already want to use I'm trying to see about catching them as possible. So yeah, the thing about it is that they're the only Pokemon I know early in the game right now to run the move that will put a Pokemon to sleep, and that's Hypnosis. I don't believe the others have it yet. And most of the time you want to get a Hypnosis user as soon as possible, because if you're able to move in the series, that'll allow you to will help you catch your Pokemon through its ridiculous speed. False Light will reduce Pokemon's HP to about 1, and then as long as the Pokemon doesn't struggle when you start hitting yourself, False Light is there to help you catch Pokemon, especially Pokemon who are lower level. Oh. The other is Shadow Tag with Mean Look, where Pokemon who roam won't be able to roam because of play. Which is funny though, because in the anime, there's Ash run into a kid once as Entei, and he battled Entei, and Entei he restored, even though Mr. is Mean Look. So because of this, I guess it proves that yeah, Mean Look is good and all, but that roar is different. So it just hit different. So because of that, I don't know if the game has a different algorithm for it. Like if you roar, does it negate Mean Look? And then you can go Edgar. I'm sure somebody will let me know. But yeah, I definitely wanted to take the chance to. Oh man, you guys are just cursing yourselves to death. I mean, this is gonna be easier for me because I got you. But yeah, these are just things that you deal with trying to catch your Pokemon. And funny enough, the only real way to get rid of the curse is if I switch Sabretooth out for a different Pokemon, just so I can heal the curse. Curse isn't like poison in it, where where it lingers outside of battle, and for the most part, curse is one of those things that happens during battle. That will roll my HP. Oh well, screw me trying to leave. Mean Look is now. We haven't talked about it, but fun fact: Mean Look in Generation 1, Generation 2, because that's what with just two pairs of eyes. Reader staring at you. Generations later made it's like 5 eyes in Gen 4. There's like one in the middle and then one in each basic conjunction. So northeast, northwest, south, southwest, southeast, and then there'd be one in the middle. And if you were playing later versions, it would just be an eye. And it'd be the eye opening up. Sort of similar to this, but less demonic. Or less evil from me. And it would say you cannot your foe is preventing you from escaping. And that was the text. Funny enough, most of the Pokemon in the game did not have access. But mainly most of the ghosts that had them. You got to go get you a ghost type Pokemon. Or hope you had Shadow Tag or your Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet has Shadow Tag. Shadow Tag was for you that we please stay in the ball was able to prevent Pokemon from leaving. Generation 3 gave Arena Trap to Dugtrio, while Wobbuffet and Wynot had Shadow Tag. Later gens give Shadow Tag to Gothitelle and its evolution. Wow. Gothita and Gothorita. Which, fun fact, as of now, Generation 9, I have not completed my Pokédex because I'm still missing a couple of Pokemon. One of them happens to be her. Yeah, one of them happens to be Gothita. I could swear I got it. As I know. I have to go look for it. Favoritism is I don't know why I do that. I know the gas is stuff is low level. And we can walk ourselves back. We have two options. Take Cycle Road to take us back to we can have go to Tennessee and take Cycle Road, which is south. South to Order City, and all we have to go through the tunnel and over a path and go and we can start for Abra. Other is in the take the longer route, go around. There are some berries we can take back home town. It'll probably be a lot easier now that we have tech, so we don't have to worry about that. There is beautiful dust toxin catch. Worries. Like I said, I would love that. I would use them, but I would love to have them. Yeah, you know my. So yeah, it is a decision. You don't have to. I think for right now because I can try to do. We're gonna just go ahead and go. Right? That Pokemon. I forgot. Alright. Ghastly, calm, ghastly, bashful, ghastly, timid, ghastly, timid. Let's go. We have a timid, ghastly. Ooh, this one has 41 power. 33. I'm gonna go for the one. Yes, we have our timid nature. Darling. And we have two actually. Wait, is it? Oh, we have two girls. Now level 16, now 14. Alright. Oh, my party is. Did I not go to the movie? Right? What? That's the party. Sorry, I don't know. Probably because I'm tired, man. Doing podcast in the morning, so it's also just because I haven't. It's not I don't have good sleep or anything, but my body has been all over the place, so it's been really affecting physically. Nightshade, Curse, Spirit, and Mean Look. So, Spirit. The normal, the ghost type move, 100 accuracy. The user loosens its grudge on the move, and on the last move, it loosens its grudge on the last move by last move user explode by kiting its PP, heading forth the PP of the move. Mean Look is user in effect foes with a dark, searing glare. The target is unable to flee. Curse. This move works differently from Ghost type Pokemon and other types. So with Curse, if you're a Ghost type, you lose half your HP. You use up half your HP, and then the Pokemon will gain a Curse. That curse inflicts damage to that Pokemon during during each of the ends of the turn in which that Pokemon is still in play. You can remove the curse by putting the Pokemon by returning the Pokemon. This is why Ghastly has Mean Look on now. Ghastly and Mean Look, and then use curse to inflict the damage. The crazy thing is that I believe... No, Curse will still work. It's generation, I think 6 or 7, that finally makes Curse Ghost. It specifies that, yes, it's the Ghost type move and Ghost type Pokemon have it affected differently. If you're not a Ghost type Pokemon, be sure to get to that. What Curse does is Curse will increase your attack and defense, but lowers your speed. Curse was a move introduced in Generation 2, and funny enough, the Pokemon that did use where go Gengar and Snorlax. Have you ever heard of the term Curse Flash? That's because of Snorlax. Snorlax would use the word Curse, and Curse The weapon itself would curse. Curse moves would do a whole bunch of damage. It would do body slam with a whole bunch of damage. I don't know if it's really on a shadow ball. But I'm sure it has some moves to cover weaknesses to the fighting type and inability to deal with those types. It probably used bite, but bite was special because Dark in Generation 2 and 3 did a special type. Don't ask me that game for the one answers. The two answers are types that you made to deal with Ghost. Deal with Psychic. And Psychic still had ways to counter them. And counter them well. Alright. The other move is Nightshade. Nightshade, builds type special attack with question mark power, 100% accurate user, makes the foe see a mirage, and will inflict damage matching the user's level. So, yeah, it's basically a move that will do damage to my opponent based on my level. I believe in Generation 1, 2, and 3, it was based on the differences between the Pokemon. It was based off the max level of the Pokemon. Easily. Yeah, so now we're gonna make our way back to Floroma Town, and we'll make our way from Floroma Town back to Jubilife. And then from Jubilife, so, or actually, what do I want to do for? Oh, actually, I need to go check on my berries and so we're gonna do that. Once we get fly, it'll be a lot easier because then I can do some different. I can plant berries and then put them. You don't ever use that Pokemon? I don't think. No, use Galley, Torterra, Bodhi, Scythe. Yeah, Scythe with Galley. Bodhi was his starter, I believe. Torterra. Started with a Torchwood. Did he? Did Emil have a fire? No, he didn't have a fire type on it. I don't think. I think Emil used Fable on his team. And Clefable used Fire Blast and Thunderbolt. I feel like Electrical. Do you have a water type? Oh, by the way, we're back at Jubilife City. I didn't care. Oh, here's something you can do right now in Jubilife. If you go to the Pokédex, the Pokédex building, you can speak to the Pokédex president. There he is. Hi, I'm the president of the Pokédex company. I'm part of your reward. I'm developing a new Pokédex item. Let me get the memo pad. Poke's memo pad allows you to jot down quick notes. That is a memo pad. Well, that's what it is. For Pokemon, I'm developing a new app, but they're not quite done. Correcting me, gotten 3 gym badges. Yeah, so he will give you Pokedex apps based on the number of badges that you collected. So far, we've only collected 2, so we've gotten the memo pad. Which that's fine. And welcome to the Pokedex building. This is how it works. Yeah, and he just tells you about different. I think everyone here just talks about the Pokedex and how amazing the Pokedex and what the. But this is the wife of the Pokemon Press of the Pokedex. I believe that is his son and his mother. Yes, which I don't believe we've seen that man in. Yeah, the girl and boy models are different colors. The boy's model is blue. The girl's model is. The digital watch. I believe this one tells you about calculator and memo pad. Calculator is an app that has 10 allows you to do math problems. Pad allows you to do notes. And if you have a mistake, you can always erase it. There are a lot of, I think there's a total of 20 Pokemon lists indicated the status of. You touch to hear their eyes, display their well. And yeah, each 3 of those rooms will have quick jots about what what your Poketch's apps currently do. Oh, we're trying to think of what new Pokemon trainers are like. There's an app. Focus. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, maybe another time. Oh, it's time for Among Us. That's why Giwi is allowed. I mean, why? Why don't I get my things off around? Alright. Yeah, let's go apprehension. So, the only sucky thing though is that, even though we do have Meanlook and that Soulport may not work, I don't know how fast we're going to be against Appara. So, I want to find out, huh? Charlie. Oh yeah, we would have to level up Appara. I shouldn't say Appara too. Alright. Oh, I forgot how much of a work it is to go get an eyebrow. There's eyebrow. Alright, so let's see if this works. Relook. Average is not extended. Aha! Yeah! Nice. Look at all go. Average teleport failed because Ghastly used Relook. This is me. Yes. Oh, another ever. Look. Oh. Oh my gosh. Togepi! So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Togepi! Ooh, excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Alright. Togepi! It's cute. Adorable. Oh. Okay. Woo. Woo. Uh, excuse me. I don't mean to do that. I guess the ice cream helped with that. Anyway, we're gonna scroll down real quick so we can take a look at our latest member of our Pokemon family. And holy shit, you're all the way down there, aren't you? Holy shit, you are! Level number 173 in our Pokedex. Togepi, the Spike Ball Pokemon, normal type. It transfers the kindness and joy of others, happiness, which it stores in its shell. Togepi, for those who watch the anime, is the egg that Ash found in the cave where he was attacked by the ancient Pokemon while doing the fossil dig. Funny enough, when he awoken, he had the egg. Him, Jesse, Jane, Meowth, all battled for the egg. And Misty. And funny enough, when the egg hatched, Togepi was, it thought of Misty as its mother, and loves Misty, and cherishes Misty. And, as we all know, unfortunately, Misty's Togepi is no longer with her, as it not only evolved into Togetic, but it also was part of a group of Togepis and Togetics that went back to, I guess, their home dimension or home world, and they were able to. It was a 2-part episode in the Hoenn region. It was like some of the early stuff where Misty made her return for like 2 episodes, where had a couple of episodes in which, of course, the girl from the previous rejoins. They have this, little montage, and hangs out with the newer female protag that's attacking on. I think the only generation that didn't do that was Gen 6. We didn't get to see Iris in Kalos, because I believe at the time the Kalos stuff was going on, Miss Iris became the champion of the Unova League. Did you believe that? I couldn't believe it myself, but they followed up with her being champion of. And Misty made her reappearance, actually not in Sinnoh. I mean, not in Kalos, but she makes her reappearance in Sun and Moon in Alola with her Mega Gyarados, and they have a battle. Her and Ash have a battle, basically to reconvene of what would have happened if they battled in Kanto years back. Also, to add to that, I do believe Cyrus makes an appearance. Silent makes an appearance. Silent was one of the gym leaders from the Kalos region, from the Unova region that was friends with. I believe he made an appearance. But that was like later on in the series, after Ash left. And then I also had. Where did. Oh! May makes an appearance in Kalos. Well, she's not in Kalos herself, but when Serena goes to Hoenn to start her journey as a contest coordinator, excuse me, she meets up with May, and they become besties and rivals. And actually, you see Serena again in the Journey's anime. You see her meeting Ash again. They have a brief moment, but she actually hangs out with Ash's new female companion, but I can't remember her name. But I believe it's the girl who has a sister that I think she has a twin sister who has like these evolutions of Umbreon and Espeon, which are adorable. Love Umbreon. But yeah, and then her and May and Max are watching Ash's battles in the Kalos region. And during the Kalos region battle, during his champion region thingy. So is now Ash has become a Pokemon master, and he has now also become the monarch of the Pokemon. He has the title of monarch. So. Anyway, Togepi is an amazing Pokemon. Togepi was introduced officially in Generation 2. It was seen in Generation 1, and there are books and everything that were stating that Togepi was supposed to make an earlier appearance in Generation. There was this whole thing where a lot of stuff got leaked from Gen 1. You talk about earlier in Generation 1. They were like, hey, these are the things that were supposed to happen in Gen 1. They didn't happen because there wasn't enough room, didn't have enough. Like, there was all these things that were going on with Nintendo and games. So, Togepi was supposed to be somehow incorporated in, but was cut out later on, but was put in. Togepi does have 2 new additions to itself. Its evolution in the Togetic, which it has already. And then in Generation 4, Togepi is one of many of Pokemon from earlier generations that gets an evolution. And it gets the evolution of Togekiss. Togekiss is cute, Togekiss is adorable, and we will see Togekiss later on. With Togepi right now, Togepi, and this is something that they changed from Generation 1, from Generation 3 onward. Any Pokemon that you get from an egg will start at level. They will have their oh my god, it's timid nature. Oh my god, this is the best nature you could possibly have on a Togepi. I think they're supposed to be all this nature anyway. Togepi ability is Hustle. I believe when it fully evolves, it will gain Serene Grace, which it will convert its status condition problem, and will turn it into power. Here is Hustle, where it boosts its attack stat, but lowers its not a really good move, actually, because Togepi is more of a special attack. More so of a very modest nature built at Togepi. And that's something Togepi is really good at, is just a special attack, condition of ability. I'm actually quite shocked. He's like, Togepi. Togepi is another friendship evolution. Excuse me, where you have to give it friendship points in order for fall. It's another one. Which sucks though, because I like Togepi. Togepi is cute. Togekiss is amazing. Togetic's alright. Like, you mainly want the Togetic. And Togekiss. The thing with Togekiss is, yeah, you have to fully evolve Togepi. You have to go through the lots of... Friendship isn't too hard of a thing, like I said. It's just that there's so many difficulties you have to do. Oh, one of these Abras has the Twisted Spoon. Twisted Spoon raises the power of a psychic type spoon. Really good too. So we have a mild nature, carefree nature, and then other quiet. Did I start the boxes that have all the Abras? Alright, let's go ahead and do that now. So as we just saw earlier, yeah, Meanlook's ability, that's casual. Meanlook's ability does work on Abra and forces Abra to stay in the battle, meaning that it cannot teleport. Good. I think there's also something else that I want to mention. Right there on the bottom half of the top screen. You see there, it says in a little box. It'll say Abra, level 4, its gender, the icons. It also states its nature, what ability it has, if it holds an item. That's actually really good because you can tell which Pokemon of yours is holding something or not holding something. And you can, if you want to take the item off, you can. I am going to take the item off for this Abra because I want that Twisted Moon. That is a really good item to have. Or just on any Psychic type. I definitely want it on it. Synchronize. So, the only thing I have to worry about is if my Abra has inner focus. Let's heal up. Let's go sell the big pearl so we can go get some Pokeball. I always get scared when I walk out of Pokemon. Hungry. Big Pearl? This is what stuff for 50. Replace it. Yeah, a lot of these items we have, we can't sell them, but I'm not gonna sell them all. How did I get 10 honey? Oh, you know what? I got the honey from the gentle. Back in Floroma Town. He gave me that. I forget that. Anyway, let's see. Pokeball. How many do we? Black. How much? 24. I get another boom. 7 up. Alright, so yeah, that's basically what I want to come here with some more Pokeball. So we can go back. That's just I'm doing this because I like Alakazam. I could put the codes in to go just Alakazam. I don't know how Melon DS works outside of what it normally does. And this is the PC version and not the version that I would use for phone. I have a Melon DS on my phone. So I can play Pokemon, you know, my OG doesn't. Yeah, I really just wanted to play Pokemon. I know, it's ironic because here's the thing. Today is Sonic Adventure 2's birthday. Yeah, the 10th anniversary game for Sonic the Hedgehog came out today. In Japan, I believe in 2001? 2001. That is my favorite game of all time. Yeah, my favorite game of all time came out today. Why am I not playing that? Well, because I kind of owe you guys playing Pokemon. If I did ever go back to the game, I think that would raise some hell. So, I'm just deciding to go ahead and play this. Don't worry, I will be playing the Sonic game. Sonic's birthday. The Sonic will be turning 32 this year. Man, I only have 5 turns. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna be celebrating Sonic's 32nd birthday. They already have promotional stuff for it. Just to also let you know that there will be they are releasing Sonic Origins Plus on Sonic's birthday. I am not taking part in Sonic Origins Plus. My reason for this is because I am very much upset about how they handled it. I don't know if I talked about this, I do. Even when I talked about it while we were the other Sonic game. I think Sonic Advance and Sonic Advance 2 I talked about. But I don't mind repeating myself for you guys who are probably just Pokemon. But for those who don't know, um, Sonic Origins is a classic compilation of OG of the original Sonic game. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Knuckles, and Sonic 2. So all 4 of those games, yes, 4 of those games are in and basically you're able to play all of those games in one self. The thing is, last year when Sonic Origins released, a couple of weeks prior to the game's officially, Sonic Team during the live stream, the statement, well, people were asking them, hey, what are you going to do about Sonic 3? You're going to have Sonic 2 finally be re-released because it's been over, I think, 10 or so years since Sonic 3 was released. Because last time Sonic 3 was released, I believe it was on Sonic Ages, Sega Ages, the Sonic collection stuff. And Sonic 3 and Knuckles were actually part of it. I actually own my Sonic Ages collection. And this is also the thing I didn't like either. They delisted all of the classic Sonic games. Or better yet, no, they delisted Sonic 3 in the Sonic Ages version. And if you wanted to play Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, you either hoped you had it, someone has an APK of it, or you ROM it. Because they are not going to put those back on. Like, why is that? Well, for those who don't know, there was this whole thing going on with music of Sonic 3. Basically, the late Michael Jackson worked under code name while they were making Sonic and Knuckles. He was Sonic 3 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. He composed music tracks for, I believe it was for Knuckles' theme, Carnival Night Act 1, Carnival Night 2, Launch Base Act 2, Lava Reef Act 1, Lava Reef 2, Ice Cap Zone Act 1, and Ice Cap Zone 2. I believe the composition theme, and a couple of other things that were in Sonic 3. Now, I'm sure you're asking yourself, well, didn't Sonic Team pay him? So that's the thing. And up until recently, with the whole Yuji Naka scandal, Yuji Naka came out and made a statement that said, well, yeah, we did pay him, and Sega didn't want to come out their pockets to give him money to buy from the estate the rights to the Sonic music. Yeah, so if you guys want to know why the music changed, they changed the music. They used the original prototype song from the original Sonic, the Sonic prototype that were supposed to be originally the game, in case there wasn't accident. No, I don't want you guys using my music in your game, which legally he has the right to do, because if he did, because he has legal papers from what the estate document, from what Tanaka said. And I know I shouldn't trust you, Tanaka, or shit him, but he was the only source from. He worked on. He was producer for Sonic 3, and he worked with them with sound and everything. And that was part of the reason why he said, yeah, there was a reason why we can release Sonic 3 later years, because we had to go through hurdles to get Jackson to allow us to use a lot of things for those particular levels. A lot of the levels were needed. And yeah, it's really stupid, because here's the thing. You have all this money, from all these different things you were doing. Why didn't you just pay the estate? if you knew you were going to have to change because these are classic things to your franchise. People have been wanting a Sonic 3, port for decades. Ever since Christian Whitehead had worked with Sonic Team doing the mobile ports for Sonic 1 and 2 in CD. And we would think, let's capitalize on it and give them Sonic 3. And they didn't, because they didn't want to. I think that was also part of the reason why Mania took so was I don't know if it's true or not. Maybe I'll ask, maybe I can be kind enough to ask Kilos, but I don't want to, because I don't want to ruin his reputation or have any conflict there with him and Sonic Team. I would love to ask, were there any issues with composing music for Sonic Mania? Because there were, I don't know if Hydrocity Zone or who knows. Actually, I don't think there's one. I think it's just Hydrocity, because they didn't use anything. Flying battery, but I think Shin was flying battery. And Tommy Tiny might have been Hydrocity. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna leave it at that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna stick my fingers in it, but I wouldn't be surprised if there were maybe plans for Sonic Mania and Christian wanted to add more levels, even if they were unique, new levels. What if he wants to take gimmicks or music tracks from the older games into this game? And probably couldn't because of all the bullshit that was going on. And I understand that, because there are a lot of times where artists, and I've heard a lot of artists say this, that yeah, we have used older tracks from different genres. It's very hard to do that because there are copyright laws. I know there's behind trying to use my I keep certain music because there were legal issues. Bullshit going. Which is why you guys are not unfortunately gonna have EGL Master Duels Live Session 31. Because if I upload it, I'm gonna need the entire VOD. I have to mute parts of the VOD so that I don't have any overreading. Come on, no. Oh, Harpie, I'm quiet. I don't know if I okay. Alright. A little gap for my tooth used to be. Okay. What? Huh. That. We can run for it, barley. Good. Oh, it was food. Or from what it probably was, probably maybe it was something like something stuck in it. Ah, okay. Well, now that that's out of my tooth. Mm. Mm. And damn it, I broke another brick. Ah. Lucky that's out of the way. Okay, so now we can go back to Abra hunting. I at least caught one new Abra. I think every 5 meme looks is where I can go and stop. Or if I just run out of Pokeballs. Which means I gotta go fight some more trainers. I don't get the Versus Seeker till later. That also begs the question. There is one new encounter I can run into not too far from Eternal City. Spoilers. Gibble is accessible this early. I can go get I can have Garchomp on the team. I mean, I can do it. The thing is that I don't hate Garchomp, and I think Garchomp is an amazing Pokemon. I don't know. It is a consideration. I can fix my team up, and I can run Garchomp on the team. For those who don't know, Gibble is ground dragon type? Yeah, first of its kind. No. Oh no, it's not first of its kind. I'm sorry, I forgot about Generation 3's Flygon. And Vibrava. That's okay. But yeah, Generation 3 Generation 4 introduces its pseudo-legendary. No, it's not Lucario, which, yeah, that would have been pretty fucking thick. No. Generation 4 pseudo-legendary is, I actually remember his name, I just said it, Garchomp. Gibble, Garchomp's first stage, is actually in a cave not too far off from where we are when we leave Eternal City on the Cycle Road. It's literally under Cycle Road. Now, there is no negatives to Garchomp, except for it has a dual weakness to ice, which, fun fact, ice is kind of really scarce here in Sinnoh region. Well, it's not scarce, it's just that the amount of ice-type Pokemon are, well, Tree, Imp, Blizzard, Eevee. So, yeah, I know Jinx is here, never mind. Okay, so I take that back. Nicki Minaj, Christmas Tree, Obama, Blizzard Eevee, and both of the imps are basically here covering the ice type. And, well, for what Candace is, I mean, that's still decent for what you have to deal with when it does come to Candace. But, outside of Candace, Garchomp will still be useful against... Oh, actually, yeah, Garchomp really gets a lot of them Pokemon, even at this early stage, because Gibble does go Bite, and will learn Crunch through level up into Gabite. So that's at least coverage there. Um, the dragon will make water neutral, so that would help with weight. Although I have answers for weight in terms of saber-tooth tiger and Rosemont. Oh yeah, I should go actually go name. Is it Rosemont? Or it'll be Bloom Lordmont if it's male. But yeah, I'm just now thinking about it. There are I do have answers to dealing with Crusher Wake, so I won't have that problem. So Wake, Maylene, I have answers to Maylene already, so I don't have too much to worry about. If I quit running into the fucking beaters, because Ghastly and Abra would be great combination to deal with Maylene. I more so should focus on the Elite Four, but even then, I think, yeah, with everything under his belt, Garchomp would be great. I can teach Garchomp rock moves to help me deal with both Flint and Aaron. Earthquake will do great against the entire lineup that he has. Garchomp Dragon will be neutral against Psychic. The only thing I'd have to worry about is if any of them know Ice Beam. I think Jinx knows Ice Punch. I think Galate knows Ice Punch. But even then, I can still do it with them. So that wouldn't be much of a... Yeah. And then Cynthia's own team, which by the way, Cynthia's the champion. Yeah, I know, spoilers for a 15-year-old game. Or is it 10 years old? No, I think Diamond and Pearl and Platinum are legitimately oh god, they're old. Oh fuck, I was in high school when those games came out. Are almost 20 years old. I'm done with this Oh yeah, speaking of old, let's actually talk about that. There was a comment left on one of Chugga Conroy's on Chugga that Chugga Conroy was email was actually linked to. Well, he was tagged in, and it was a guy saying, you know, I thank you, Chugga, for everything that you've done. You've been a big inspiration in my life. Funny enough, I've been watching you since I was in kindergarten. I'm now graduating high school. And we all just in the comment section going, I'm aged, I'm aging, why, I know, I can't do this. And the crazy thing is, Emil was like, I'm so happy for you graduating high school, but I also want to apologize for any of the swear words that I taught you over the year. And I'm just like, oh, Emil, you're so pure. Don't ever change, please. And it was just like, oh, yeah. You said some things, Emil. You have said some things. And it was funny though, because the most recent video, I think today is the young man's graduation out of high school. So, yeah, from kindergarten all the way to high school, Emil has influenced this child's life. Well, now he's a grown man. I don't know, there's some things that I have to say that I'll be honest. I don't really consider 18 being an adult, because like, even though you're fresh out of high school and all that, I'm very skeptical in that situation because they're, oh no. Am I having issues with my game? Damn it. Yeah. I think... Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. My controller should be working. I don't know why it's not. Does my controller's connected? Okay, there it goes. I was like, why is my controller not working? No. Okay. That's not right. Ghastly. Okay, we have one more meeting left, and we go back to the Pokemon Center to check on Apple. But yeah, from K to 12, Evil has been in this child's life. First of all, no, we're old. Stop aging us. You Gen Z children, stop aging us. Okay? We are experiencing enough as it is. You are making us grayer. Okay, look, stop. Stop. I had to tell my nephew, quit growing up. And he was like, why? It's like, because I'm not ready to face being old. Oh, my niece will be graduating high school next year. I can't do this. I can't. I'm too old for this, man. I'm too old. I think I'm about to have my midlife crisis. I mean, look, fuck it. I've already had several midlife crises. Fuck it. But this is just... I'm not ready to accept that I'm old. I'm not ready to accept that I'm old. I have gray hair. I'm aging. Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, a bone hurts and I don't even know what I use it for. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want. I know. I remember how we were young. You know, like I can't wait to grow up. I can't wait to get older. No, those are lies. Those are lies. We have been lying to ourselves. Fiddle stick. Just, oh, I hated it. Just the realizations of we're old. We're getting old. I want to be in my 40s. I hate it, y'all. I hate it. Where's my life gone? Anyway, positive thoughts. Positive thoughts. Oh, I need to share my little thing of Sonic Adventure, but I can on my TikTok. Yeah, by the way, guys, I have a TikTok. It hasn't consumed my life though. Cause I'll be very honest. I just get on there, I post, and then I leave. I haven't posted. Oh no. I posted, no, 3 days ago. Was the last time I posted? But no, I didn't post any Father's Day, although my father was very pleased for Father's Day. We didn't do anything because he doesn't really like to do pictures. I just gave him some money. Just happy. God damn it, where is this Abra? Fucking get this. I'm thinking of just going with the ones that are quiet nature. But I don't really know. I need the boosted special attack is fine, it's just I don't want a slow Abra or a slow Kadabra. I can just put an Alakazam in this camp and just keep going. But I'd have to do modifiers, which I'm considering doing when I go get Phoebus. Because, by the way, yeah, I'm just gonna spoil that now. My team's gonna have Phoebus on it. So I'm questioning. So this is what I'm looking at my final team. Inferno 8, cover Fire and Fighting, which means I don't need to use Gallade. I can have Kadabra, cover my psychic. For my water, I can go for melodic. Ground dragon combo with Garchomp. Flux Ray for electric. And then Roserade will be, oh fuck, what happened? I forgot about Crobat. Damn, I really do have to think about this. But I do need a Psychic type, that's the thing. I mean, I don't desperately need a Psychic type because now I'm thinking about it, it's like, what would Psychic really be beneficial for at this point? Because the only battles I have are with fighters. But a lot of those trainers who do poison types, most of them are in. But most of the poison types are going to be dual type. And most of them are going to be Scroopy. Okay, last Abra, and then we're going to go back to Pokemon Center. But yeah, I'm thinking about it too, and I really have to think about this, because I'm looking at my team comp. I'm going to have like a team of 20 or 12, like I did when I played Ruby version. And I had to pay an homage to my members of my team, because all of them go. And it was like, here's the 6 I won the league with, and here's the 6 that was the backup babies in case something happened. And I think it was like Beautifly, Raichu. It was a whole bunch of other Pokemon that I didn't use because of, you know, how everything was working. Because remember, when you face the Elite Four, you go from the first member all the way to the last, and then the champion. So you only have breaks in between when you're going from floor to floor. Because of that situation, I really don't have much of a, but you really do have to pick who are you going to bring to help you deal with things ahead. Like I said, I would love to have a Psychic type on the team, but if one Pokemon's covering 2 weaknesses, then at that point I don't really think I need the Psychic type. But I am considering it just because of the fact that I want to cover those things. I even still considering do I need a Dark type, because I have to cover my weakness to, I do have to cover a Psychic. The only thing is I have to worry about is if any of them have Focus Blast and X-Scissor, which I know many of them are going to have Focus Blast in them. Because really, what am I dealing with in the Elite Four? Bug, Psychic, Fire, and Ground. So I know for Bug, Flying, Rock, Fire. For Ground, I can use Ice, Water, and Ice, Water, and then Grass. Then for Fire, I cover the, you know, I have Ground and Water and Rock. Then for Psychic, Dark, Ghost. And somewhat still on the go. Dark and Ghost. And Bug. And then I have Cynthia. So I'm really just trying to figure it out at that point, you know, really where do I cover my bases so I don't get my ass kicked. And it's hard. I'm really thinking about it. It's really hard. Alright, so I guess we start off here. Sassy, Bull, Docile, Hardy, Quarky. Why do all these Abras suck? We have another Twisted Spoon and we'll take that. So outside of Castle, there's Hardy, Back, Quiet, Carefree, Mild, Sassy, Bold, Docile, Hardy. They all know Synchronize? Okay. Docile. Bold only. Let me focus on that. All the ones that have the like with all these boxes I have, I can do this. It's the later gens where you have to put Pokemon in each one in order for them to give you expanded boxes. Wild Nature with Sassy Nature with Sticker Bold Nature with Inner Force. is docile nature. And assassin has it. Hardy nature is synchronized. Bashful nature is synchronized. Rash nature is synchronized. Fight nature is synchronized. Docile nature is synchronized. Mild nature is synchronized. Sassy nature. Alright, so 8 Abras. No, 12 Abras so far. And not one with the nature that I'm looking for. Alright, I want to go heal up Ghastly and buy some more Pokeballs. I just go ahead and just buy 21. I have the money. It might be 25. It's 25. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and go buy the Pokeball. Just so that way I can have them. And then I can be able to use them for later. While I'm catching these Abras. Abras be catching. Oh, and that comes out next week. The conclusion of Sailor Moon Crystal. So, Sailor Moon Cosmos, the last movie in the series, will be out next week. Literally next Friday. 2 weeks from Friday. A week from Friday. Alright, 25 Pokemon. And we get a free Premier Ball. How many Premier Balls do we have? 3. Yeah, because later gens, when you buy Premier Balls, they give you, what is this? A tick, special defense, and text. So when you get the, what is it? When you buy Pokeballs, they give you a Premier Ball for every 10 I think it's every 10 Pokeballs you buy. I think here it's every... Well, I should have got more than one. If it's every 15 and I'm on 3. But, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. I don't have a speed up feature on here, so I'm just gonna point that out now. But yeah, we're gonna be using Ghastly, searching for Abra, using Mean Look on Abra, and then teleporting. So then getting Abra and then going back to the Pokemon Center so we can check the nature of Abra. And if Abra is either timid or modest nature with synchronized, we'll be keeping that Abra, and our Abra is going to be officially a member of the team. And I'm sure many of you are going to ask me the question, why are those particular ones? Well, most of the Pokemon in this generation, because of physical social split, you want to have a proper nature for your Pokemon. Even though I'm not doing a competitive battle, or competitive, like doing the competitive stuff for Pokemon, I at least want to make sure I can whoop some ass. You know, the NPCs are not supposed to be that hard to like get the post-game. So I really am just, you know, doing my best work. Now I could go find the code to say, hey, capture people's Pokemon, and then I just capture the Kadabras and Alakazams and stuff like that, and then that's easier. But I don't want to do that. So I feel like, no, that's just keeping the way out. No, I at least want to make this as legitimate as possible. I could just find the cheat code to put in maximum money in, infinite money, and I won't have to worry about money. But you know, I can just buy T-Gems off the ass. I can go spend money on coins and go get coins off the ass. But well, how much fun would that be? You guys don't want to watch me struggle? What is this struggle? I'll do it this way. Where's this fucking Abra? Anyway, so I was questioning too what my next game would be after this, and I think it's gonna be Sonic Rush. Or I can play them side by side. I can play Sonic Rush and I can in Pokemon. Because what I really want to do is I want to go back into Harpie. I kind of want to do Final Fantasy 1 for the GBA, the non-Souls version. The reason for that is because it probably has the most content on it, and I know how to play it and I beat it, so I can easily play that. And I know some people are gonna ask me, well, why you aren't going to go get the Pixel remasters. Here's the thing about the Pixel remaster. They are based off of the original games. They are not based off of the more modern games that fix the problem that many of them have. While people complain sound quality and soundtracks and all of that, I'm sorry. If the GBA gave me a better version, or even the PSP version or the Vita versions, the PSP or the Game Boy Advance version gave me better variants of those games. Hell, even the iOS gave me a better version of 6. Because I like what 6 advanced in. I don't like original 6. Because original 6, well, there are changes. I will give them that. But it's just like, if that was the case, then give me the Dragon Skin. Give me the Soul Shrine. Give us the GBA stuff that was introduced into the original games. That fixes Final Fantasy 1 completely, and I believe Final Fantasy 2 as well. Hell, probably Final Fantasy 3. Because I'm tired of using that. I'm not using magic charges. I literally went back to the when Final Fantasy 1 came out and it was on Android, I did buy it, and after like a few minutes, I wanted my money back. I got my money back because I was like, no, this is not what I wanted. Like, when I found out, oh no, this is OG Mario, this is OG Final Fantasy 1 with just better sprites and graphics. That's it. There's nothing else outside of that. It's basically, we took what we needed from the GBA version and we just gave it upscale to the Pixel. I'm like, no thanks. I'm good. That's why I didn't invest in them. And I wanted to play 6, but I was like, well, what are the differences in 6? They're like, no, it's OG 6. I'm like, oh, so the Doom, so besides the Vanished Doom Glitch working still, in that game, the other thing is that you won't have any post-game. You are able to save after you've beaten Kefka, so you're able to take the Lightbringer and or whatever. I think it's the Ragnarok. Yeah, the Ragnarok sword. You're able to go and go bet it for the Lightbringer in the Coliseum, which was something to do. But the thing was that it was the Game Boy Advance version that allowed you, because at that point, when you get to the RPG final area, there is no turning back. You have to go all the way through, unless you get to a save point early enough where you leave and not go to the final dungeon or be in the final dungeon long enough to do the final stuff and stuff. So because of that, that was the reason why I was like very hesitant on buying 6. Yeah, I'm still not buying 6. 6 Pixel Remaster, because I feel like, well, if that's the case, add back all. If you were able to do this, why you just support the version? Now, there is one thing that's on my mind, which I think at this point they would have said something if they were going to do it, but there is the NSO Game Boy Advance, portion of, the NSO Game Boy Advance expansion. They could easily put the GBA versions of Final Fantasy on it. Then people can play Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. GBA versions on it. I know Fire Emblem is coming, the GTA version of Fire Emblem. I don't care about Fire Emblem because I'm sorry. No. No. No purity bowl and no trying to get your instructor and oh, it's okay, she's aged up. No, she was originally this age and that's not cool. No. Be good. We over here, fam. Where the legal ages are these numbers, not those numbers. So yeah, that's why part of the reason why I definitely don't want to play Fire Emblem. I'd rather just play Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy does have this moment where it reaches those levels. Like, Edgar, don't make me throw these hands. That is a child. Anyway, yeah, it's just like, when I found out what was going on with the Pixel remasters, I was just like, yeah, I'm not supporting the Pixel. The original remasters did get a lot of mixed reviews because you're basically selling us $70 for 6 games, and when the reviews came out for each of the games individually, look, all of them are not. Only 3, 4, and 5, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6 that are getting the praise. It's like, well, what about 1, 2, and 3? Well, I figured 1, 2, and 3 are stuck in a hole. And that is your fault, Square. That is not ours. You should have Pixel remastered the GBA versions. Or the GBA version. What was wrong with them? Or did 6 and 5 like you did the others and gave them the PSP treatment. But they didn't. They just put in the iOS and Android, which I don't know why everybody else was complaining. I don't mind. I actually enjoyed the iOS and Android version of Snickers. It was just one I didn't like because one didn't have the additional content that Donald Souls did. I think the last remake of it, yeah, or I think a ROM hack that had even the stuff that was from the iOS and Android that was a ROM hack. I did get to play FF1 on iOS and Android. It was basically the GBA version, but with like the PSP fight. So it wasn't ugly. It was like, oh, there's a lot of cut content where it got lazy. They want to do their job. So at that point, I was like, well, let me play Dawn of Souls, and I enjoy Dawn of Souls more because, yeah, even though I'm limited to the amount of magic level of my mages, I'm still able to MP. I gain tons of MP level up. Right now, I believe most of my characters are almost at level 99, so I have plenty of MP to spare. I just have to go to like the post-game dungeons or the newerly added dungeons on the Souls and stuff to find their exclusive shops in which those sell the higher rate items like the X potion, the the elixirs and stuff like that, so that way I don't have to spend so much money on 999 super potions and 999 ethers. And then on top of that, I also have to buy conserve enough people. The whole big ass one. I'm doing literally all of that under I'm doing all of that under, in addition to the fact that I have to level grind out the ass to deal with the super bosses, because most bosses in the game are old bosses from the other Final Fantasy. Typhon, Ulthros, Shinryu, Omega Weapon, Phantom Train, Gilgamesh, and I forget what the other one. And even then, if I want that much experience and stuff, I just have to go to the Wind Shrine and then battle the War Machine as it's called in modern games, to get most of that. And then I have to hope that my team is at a deep enough level there, because he knows Nuke, or as we know it, Flare. And yeah, Flare is really nasty because remember, it's a non-elemental spell, and it can shoot your party for up to max from what's to maximum. See if they're at low level. So that's more grinding you have to do there. So where you can tank one machine. Each of your party members can each tank one machine. And then being able to build enough damage that your tables. I hope y'all got all that. And that is a whole lot I just explained. But yeah, one machine being super encounter of the game. Not only that, but being in the final temple of the game made it a lot harder to really deal with. I did beat War Machine because if I'm not mistaken, I believe War Machine gave Genji glove, or I think the Genji armor that you could use starting to hold two weapons or buff your stats and then be able to hold. So you were doing a ton of damage while also being a dual wielder. And then on top of that, sorry, I'm a little sleepy. It's been a long we hadn't even made the heart home. I was so busy trying to catch Outbreak. Teleport failed because we looked this. I forget how. I think it's like there isn't Harpie, stay or get captured. On escape, there's no use. So I have one more. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, bro. I can actually go back to the old chateau. We can walk there. But yeah. What else we talking about earlier? God, I went on like 4 tangents. We were talking about the Sonic stuff. Yeah, why I'm not supporting Sonic Origin? It's basically the same thing of why I'm not supporting the Pixel remasters of Final Fantasy. The version that you released is better. And in case of Sonic, you have the money, you just refuse to pay the estate the money. Because I'm sure they have a decent enough price you could afford it. Don't do it. You can release all the variations of the Sonic 3 music with the bad music in it. Because, yeah, let's talk about this music. So, the 2 weeks prior to Sonic's birthday, which the game for Sonic Origins, Sonic team decided to say, hey, guys, so we have Jin Sano in the studio working right now to do music for these games. Yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles music, the prototype version, are what they decided to go for the Jackson tracks. I am not a fan of any of them. I am just saying that. Give me back my smooth, funky, jazzy beat from Carnival Night or Launch Base and Ice Cap. Because Ice Cap sounds like a Christmas story. Launch Base sounds like the Christmas story into New Year. Carnival Night sounds like I'm gonna go visit it, and we're gonna sit there in the little crevice of his sewer dungeon. Like you guys can see. Alright, here we go. Let's go! No, it has the wrong, it's the wrong ability. Damn it. We have the right nature, but we have the wrong ability. I hate it here. I'll make sure we're unaffected. Hold me. gentle nature, and carefree nature. So I have the right natured Abra. I have the wrong ability. Fuck my life. So yeah, this is Abra, psychic type, with modest nature. Unfortunately, it has inner focus for its ability. I don't want inner focus. I want modest. I'm so pissed. You guys have no idea. I'm so angry. But the best thing I can do right now, I wish I had Trace, because I could have used Trace. And I think that could have overrode. That's a whole other scenario. Yeah, they're fine. Oh, what's you? Oh my god. I'm sorry. There is one other thing I can do, but I won't be able to do it to Celeste. Even then, that's a. What I could easily do is, actually, I don't even know if I even get that early. There's an item in the game called the Everstone. Everstone allows a Pokemon to not evolve. The breeding purpose of it, yeah, there are some items that have additional things they do when you use them for breeding. If can't recall, a Pokemon that is going to sleep in the daycare, or you put them in the daycare, will be there for X amount of time. If you have two Pokemon of the same egg group, there's a high possibility they will generate the egg. If you have one of the parent Pokemon holding the Everstone, you can move over the nature of that Pokemon. Not the ability, the nature. And I believe Destiny Knot is the item that you want to move over that will move over an Ivy. Which I think got a lot better in Generation 8 and onward. So you guys can train whatever. Hi Abra. So there is this whole thing of there was this whole thing of, well, how do we move the nature over to a Pokemon that will catch from this Pokemon? And it's simple. You take your ass out there and you go get an Everstone. You have one Pokemon. You have one holding the Destiny Knot. You can move the IVs. It's easier with the mother than it is the father. And bam. You have a perfectly IV natured Pokemon. And you have to do all their story. Which is not much. Especially in how later games cater it's to players. Especially, but I don't know. I don't think it caters to, I think it caters to everybody, because I'm not a freaking person like hours grind up where I get my ass handed to me by little Tabitha and want to sit there with her little 4 Pokemon squad and want to eat that. You can find an easy way for me to deal with all that, I am taking advantage of it. That's why I didn't understand why people were so upset. Because here's the deal: if you play regular RPG, Pokemon is basically an RPG. And each of your Pokemon consistently stuff to invent a different monster encounter, but instead of you can catch them. And in some cases where you have rare monster encounters, those are monsters Pokemon use monsters. So we owe that. So, the thing about this Everstone is I can give the Everstone to my Abra that has modest nature, who is a boy, and then I can put a female a female Abra in there. And the more they make eggs, the more those eggs have a probability of being excuse me, of being not shiny. The eggs have a chance of, well, there is that shiny chance too, but the eggs have a chance of holding the nature and the proper ability that you want in your Pokemon, along with the nature and stuff that you. So that's always been the thing that I've been concerned about too when I play Pokemon. I hope this is the right nature. Oh, it's not. Now I have to do the whole going out there and wasting Pokeballs left and right to try to catch a Pokemon that of this particular nature and of this particular setup. Because ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pokemon. Where some of us legitimately do what I'm doing right now. Running around the grass for I think over 2 hours and trying to catch one particular Pokemon by one particular Pokemon to the one particular situation. I love Pokemon, but this shit sucks. Oh, that was good. I think I'm gonna have a surprise. Abra. I think the highest unlocking Abra is 5. Those will be Abra numbers. Let's just hope this Abra, I just hope out of these 5 Abras, I get either Timid or the Modest Abra. All the other stuff that I want. Ain't no fucking thing. Abra, it's not staying in the fucking. Okay, I do want to go on mine. I think probably. Oh. Cracker. Ah. Thank you. In the damn fall, Abra. Oh, how many of these do I got left? 7. I saw the shield ball and the for the record, the premier balls act just like the Pokeballs. They're just white. They're just prototype Pokeballs from what I think the game's just. Thank you. Look, if anything comes to worse, hell, I'll just have them pick up and also low on Pokemon, so I have. Okay, we're done here. Oh, this is level 5 star with it. But I just thought about it too. I am gonna. We might have to do the old Gato stuff. So I battle on a training. I don't even know when. I think anyone to run before? I don't know. How early I get. I get that. I know it's a item. I don't know if it's a or item. I get that question. Mm. What? Alright, Abra. Do this again. Cassie is too. I'm not a Pokemon. Yep. All right. Well, we're at point. Oh, you said my. All right. Well, I couldn't get. Well, I don't think I got the proper Abra. But you take what you. The modest Abra will be on feet with its nature of modest black. Well, let's see what these are. What we lost. I mean, well, here's the one that's modest. Did I move? Or is it in my party? No, it's in my party. Okay. Well, it's in my party, and I've been through enough Abras. The next time we come around to Abra, we also had a chance of catching Alakazam shortly after this. Yeah, Alakazam is next up on the line. Well, Kadabra is next up as a wild encounter. I believe it's a 10 to 15% in the area right before Valentine City. Yeah. Be able like that. So let's get the teams and stuff ready before we taking our trip back to Oh, I'm still here. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, I was just... Oh, we have no Pokemon. I can't go catch Garchomp. I mean, Gibble. I don't know, I have to release it down for album. But I think at this point, hell, I chose one. And just at the starting. Alright, well, let's see. I'll do about 30 more minutes, so about 8:20, I mean 8:30. We'll go ahead and reach past. About 8:30, we're gonna go ahead and call this 3, because I need to eat. I'm gonna go put fries on. 70. Oh, I can use cut now. Plunk is still in too, so I can. With cut, we're able to. Hey, are you? Let's see. Yeah. TM78. I believe that's Captivate. Yep, Captivates. For example, it only works in those sharply lowered targets attack or defense. Yeah, so Captivate is a move that we get from, ironically enough, this trainer who's hidden behind a tree. So TM78, Captivate. If the opponent is the opposite gender of the user, if the opponent is the opposite gender of the user, the foe's charm will inducely start in. Oh, it'll greatly lower the special attack stat of the opponent's Pokemon. Yeah, so it's worded weak. Like what it's supposed to do is, it's a gender-based move that if your opponent's Pokemon is of the opposite gender of yours, then you will be able to reduce its HP. I mean, you'll be able to reduce its special attack, based on the special attack of your Pokemon. Alright, so our berries grew, yay! Why don't we put a chest over here? I'll water the chest. And it looks like my berry on that in water. And I'll come back later, because I want to do, the thing for, not the chest though. Oh, I'm gonna come back later to do, stuff for my, because we need fly, that's the problem. And I don't think we can fly to. I can either fly or surf, and I think one of them is we make our. Or I think Maylene is the one we get strength. What the hell with my hair? Bobber. Yeah, sorry about that, you guys, if you're watching this. My internet is having. But yeah, so I don't know when we exactly get fly, but fly's gonna make a lot of things on us, than what they are right now. So we're gonna go back to Eternity City. I was supposed to do the underground. I think, you know, at the last 30 minutes, we can go and do the underground. Let me cut through, and we can go to. I guess anyone who is watching this, I hope you're watching this through the VOD, because it looks like the actual stream is just messing up every direction. I don't know what's going on. It could be the wind. It could be because the wind is blowing in every which direction right now. So it most likely is messing with the my stuff. So I apologize for anyone who is watching via Twitch, because it is messing up. So I humbly apologize to you if you're watching. But for right now, we have made it back to Eternity City. We do have our bike, and we're gonna go do the next mission. The next thing that I wanted to do, and it's something I held off because we were too weak trying to go catch Abra, and that is this, the Explorer Kit. So we're gonna use the Explorer Kit. We're going to dig underground, and we're going to explore the undergrounds of the Sinnoh region. Just for the record, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to say this now. We're going to be here a lot. Oh, I wonder how this is going to work. I might have to use... I might have to use, my mouse. Oh, hi, Rourke. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's Rourke. Rourke, hi, Hikari. Hi, Hikari. Um, this is maybe your first time here, huh? Welcome to Sinnoh's Underground. Huh? Where is this, you ask? Doesn't the radar make it obvious? This is a giant network this is a giant underground network of passages underneath Sinnoh. What am I doing here in this expanse of a place? That's kind of hard to answer. I mean, you can pretty much anything you want to do down here. For instance, you can dig up treasure, spears, and make a secret base. You can even play with your friends down here too. You should talk to the underground man in Eternal City. I have to go now. I'll see you around. So yeah, work is basically your mini tutorial of what you can do in this area. I'm definitely gonna have to do this, which is using my mouse. If you guys can already see it, I have to use my mouse in order to touch the touch screen. Because basically, the underground area of the Sinnoh region, it is an underground passages that are under Sinnoh, and basically, like he said, you can come down here, play with your friends, you guys can hang out, you can make a secret base, all of that. The main objective of the underground is this. You see those little dots right there on the top screen? Here on the bottom screen, you're able to click on the touch screen. You'll see these dots. These dots are actually particular things. Hold on. If I go up one, I found an ember trap. Traps are placed underground at random when you leave and exit the underground. They're used to basically slow down your progress, and even some of your friends can lay down traps if they don't want, for shits and giggles. The main objective is this little dot here. It says a wall is springing slightly. Want to try digging into it? This is the gimmick of the underground. You got it there that said, oh, there were three items digging. Oh, there's a note here stuck to the inside of the Explorer kit. Digging for treasure and spheres. I put a sledgehammer and a pickaxe in your exploration kit. Use them when you're able to touch the walls and dig out all sorts of stuff. I'm sure you can dig them out before the wall tumbles down. So yeah, that is basically what you do here in the underground. As you can see here, you can collect spheres. You can collect other items. Oh wow, on the first try, and many other things in the underground as well. Now it did say you had at least 3 items, but as you can see up here, this is your timer. The more you crack into the ground, the more items, the more time will run out. You dug up everything. You obtained a green shard level 8, size 8, the armor fossil was obtained, and a green shard level 9. So with these shards, you can actually use these shards to obtain other items in the underground that you can use for decoration in your secret base. They can be exchanged for items such as potions, revives, and stuff like that. You can even exchange them for other gems. You can even dig these into the ground themselves and actually use them to find other items. So yeah, that is the main purpose of the underground, is to look for items. As you saw earlier, we found a fossil. Yeah, you can find fossils here. And I do believe, because there's how things go down here, you can find the fossils of basically all of the Generation 4 Pokemon, and even then some. So yeah, there's a ton of things you can find down here. Also, what you can do with these spears, you can actually take the spears and you can use them to you can put them on the ground and you can use this. Here we found the move trap down. So if you were to step on move trap down, it would have slid you down like you were in Sabrina's gym in the Saffron City gym. And you would go down. The Ember trap, if I'm not mistaken, would have lit fires around you and you would have to blow them out. I would have to use the mic mechanic for that, and I don't have access to it. So let's not do that. It says 4 items are placed down here. Oh, these go right together. Awesome. Attained red shards, blue shards, green shards. There are prism shards, and there are pearl shards down here as well. If you ever wanted to get them. And those also can be used, and you can also set them on the ground and use them to gain items. I didn't see them in this area. Oh, here's one. But yeah, this is basically what you can do underground, and I love doing this because here's the other thing you can find: evolution stone. They are a rare find, but yes, there are evolution stones here. Thunderstone, Firestone, Leaf Stone, oh. Yeah, so we only got 2 items, but that's what happens. The wall collapsed. We got a pale spear, level size 11, and the blue spear. But yes, you can find evolution stone. All of the evolution stones for this current gen are down here. This is the alert trap. That would have made a whole big ass noise, and I'm not trying to get that. A pit trap, which we would have had to move left, right, up, and down to get through. So what's here? 2 items? Okay. Oh yeah, and there's like these steel blocks too. They will get in your way as well. Oh yeah. How many? 3 items? Oh. Now, I like the pickaxe more, because pickaxe is... It takes longer, but it's... I guess I never got... Oh yeah, they're probably just smaller items. But, yeah, you can find evolution stones. You can find heart scales down here. Yeah, heart scales are here. If you don't remember heart scales from Generation 3, heart scales, I forget. Heart scales, are the little scales that you find off of, what is our favorite? What is that Pokemon's name? Love this. There we go. 4 items? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get all 4 items. I only got 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then more dots will appear the more you're in an area. Or even if you move to a new area, more dots can appear in the area you were just in. Alright, well, at least 2 items. I could also be lying and saying that it's 4, but I think it's literally just... Oh, a shard! Fuck. Where are you gonna go? There we go. Oh, we did get a green spear and a red shard. Yeah, see, look, told you guys, we can get even items though. Alright. We found another fossil? Oh, it's another armor. Yeah, I figured as much once we got down here we were gonna start finding fossils. Damn. Blue spear, an armor fossil. Yeah, I don't think we'll get the other fossils till post game. By other fossils, hell, I'll spoil it. Ammonite's Hex, Helix fossil, Kabuto's, Stone fossil, and Aerodactyl's Old Amber. Lilip's Root fossil, and Analyst's, Claw fossil. So Generation 1 fossils, Gen 3 fossils, and Gen 4's fossils are all down here. Alright, we dug up everything. Pale sphere and green sphere. Big smoke. Ooh, a heartstone. Oh, and a prison shard. I mean, a prison sphere. A heartstone that increases the power of a rock type move. There's two. Okay. Ooh, an Everstone. Just talking about this item. Bam. You attain Red Spear level 6, Red Spear size 7, Blue Spear size 6, and an Everstone. I do believe if you press start and you go to your goods or treasures, you can send all of these back to your bag. So I'm gonna send the armor fossils back to my bag, the red shard, the hardstone, and the Everstone. Alright, let's try. Alright. We only have a few more minutes. I'm gonna do maybe 2 more of these and then I'll call it a session. Oh, I never got the blue shot. Ah. Hot track. Oh shit, it's like 5 right here. A pit trap. And a hurl trap. 3 items are dug. Oh, a nice big green shot. I'm sorry, spear. So 2 out of 3 is not bad. Oh fuck, how many? Oh, it's 4. Awesome! I got it right before it collapsed. But my bag is full. Oh. Yeah, that tends to be a thing too. Let's see. I believe, yeah, you can bury spears, and if you leave them for a while, they will get bigger. So why don't we go ahead and just do that? Alright. Alright. So let's go ahead. Let's do one more, and then we can go ahead and wrap up. Yes, yeah. Alright. But, yeah, so that is currently, everything. Oh yeah, we also have the traps that dug up too. But we can either throw them away or we can use them for ourselves. Yellow shard, go to bag. Alright. So this is total things we have. We have dug so far 49 spears, 2 fossils. We haven't met anyone. We haven't gotten any gifts. We haven't obtained any flags. And we haven't actually did any traps. Because those are just to basically give us a score. Something else I should mention too. I'll mention it when we get to that portion of it. Probably hopefully be next session. But it is time to go ahead and go back up. Like to return to the surface, yes. So I guess in a weird way it's similar. This is what a precursor to the underground, or the, what is it, the depths in Legend of Zelda are. Just got it. Alright, let's see. We really don't have much money, and I don't want to risk it, so we're gonna go ahead and just save it now here in Eternal City, and basically just enjoy the rest of the things that we've done. So, in the next live stream session, that's gonna be session, where's it gonna be? Session 4 of the Pokemon Platinum live stream. We will be going south to Orberg, via the Cycle Road. We'll check through Cycle Road and we'll go through the cave under Cycle Road, which I think have a name, but I can't remember off the top of my head. With that said and done, thanks everyone for coming and watching. I do appreciate it because you guys are amazing. If you guys would like to, of course, because I do this for, well, actually, before I go, those who are watching the pod, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the bot channel, and don't forget to come and watch me live here on Twitch, twitch.tv/HarpiePlayerGym. With that said, I'm going to go ahead and end the VOD. Thank you guys so much. Bye bye.